Hmm. Okay, now. Okay, I'm on YouTube. Okay, now I have to go to YouTube and figure out why. Why my VODs. Oh no, there's a. Okay. Huh. I wonder why. Okay, I must have gone to the wrong URL to check whether the VODs actually showed up. Okay. Well, can't complain about that then. Guess the other thing would be, why do I not have? Let's see here. So it's a scene. Let's just add video capture. Try to add the Elgato back, but clearly USB 2 is working. You just have to figure out why USB 3 is being very, how do you say, problematic. Oh yes. Boop. Oh, might help if I change the stream info. How do you change that? Settings. Don't tell me I have to log into Restream. Okay, I guess I do have to have a. What is the point of having a desktop client if. Oh, let's see here. If you can't actually use it to control all parts of your stream. Now, where is asterisk? What? Fair? What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with 6,228 kilobits? No, don't want embed. I want to update titles. Ah, here we go. Okay, so checking out buggy PS5 HDMI plus some tidying up of repairs. Thanks. Thanks, 104. Oh, I should be using the... Wow, it doesn't even have autocomplete. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So, what does yellow asterisk mean, or yellow warning sign, in the context of Restream's interface? Because OBS is not complaining at all. Hit cancel there. Okay. Well, I'm definitely pleased that the face tracking's improved anyways. Turns out that I didn't know where the depth sensor was on the Kinect. Just nudge that over a bit. There. So I can actually get a lot closer. Let's see here. Okay. And my overhead cam is busted from the last stream. I still don't know what's going on. I hope that it didn't permanently damage my motherboard south bridge with that short circuit. But my Elgato just does not want to play nice. I don't know why. Yeah, so let us switch over to this scene. So I guess you'll be playing, getting familiar with my hands today. Unfortunately, I guess if I had a different tripod, maybe I can give it a different vantage, but fortunately I need both of my hands today, so unlike how I watch the majority of my content with just one hand. Okay. Yeah. Right. Well, let's see here. Start with this thing. Ooh. So basically, I found this sort of kind of useless chargy thingamabob for for controllers. This thing was rated for only 5-volt 2 amps, so 10 watts. I guess lithium battery controller or powered controllers are not big power hogs on the charge side. So what I'm going to do is modify this so that I can pump way more wattage through it, and then that would help me power the key lights from only one brick. And, well, that lets me free up the bricks as well. So the plan here is to remove this, I guess it's a power only cable. There might be another use for it later on, maybe. It has decent gauge to it. So the plan would be to snip here, replace these with hard pins, and then shove them into the back of this thing, which acts as a female DC barrel jack. Then I'll make use of this power brick that I've been sitting on forever. Can you autofocus? I'll just orient it like so. I guess Logitech enjoys. There we go. Guess they enjoy drunk vision. Basically, this is 5-volt 5 amps, so it will definitely power my 2 key lights. And if I ever get bored or have to change things out with this this hub, then I will not have to cut the tip of this. So let's just plug in the iron and I'll get cutting and melting. Oh, hello. Let us see. I thought I banned you. Let's just go here. Ban. There we go. Be gone, bot. All right. I should be able to, well, just check the tip first. Okay, yes, this tip would be woefully inadequate. Nice. 1/8 screwdriver. There. Now I can, yep, let's do, got good orientation to it. Now I can whack this on. Yeah, so I'm a bit concerned about my PCH. Ban. I should go back and block all of these bots too. Let's get this out of the way. And probably should also just check on, oh, what's this? Okay. Oh. Do, 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 do. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. So that's definitely quite hot. Let's just change the temperature since I'll be well, who knows what this is composed of, but let's see. Let's go lead free. flux, baby. Then get. Ooh. Not sure if I'd have to use this USB plug for anything else, but I am a pack rat, so. Okay. There. All right. Let's just get that away. Now, what is the best way to interface on these guys? Let me just clean this up too with some braid. Ah, it has a hole. That's great. Okay, let's get a little bit more braid so I can suck that hole. Suck it dry. Oh yeah, so that's great because I can just shove something nice and solid in there, and that would just almost double or quadruple the amperage, the allowable amperage. Yes, I might have just the candidate for that. Okay. Ah, hello. Hello, James. Still says I've only got one viewer. This is strange. Let me just at least this says autocomplete. Yes, I may have spoken out too soon. I realized that the viewer count cannot include me. That wouldn't make sense, right? Let's see here. No, I'm not watching my own stream. I didn't think that was allowed, or I didn't think it would matter too much. But technically, what you're doing must be showing up as at least one view. I guess if I had nobody in the chat, then and me as a streamer counts as a view, then the counter would be up one. Is that how it works? All right. I don't know if you can see through this, but ooh, yes. Yeah, so I've thoroughly reamed these holes. Now I need to plug them with a thick wire all the way through. I wonder what kind of thickness I can get away with. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, see your view is counting, but James's view is not, then. Assuming that Twitch is not counting myself as a viewer. Um oh well. So are we back to thinking that views must have a window, video window, um, open but not full screen? That's weird. You would think that having it full screen would make it just as valid. Oh well. Hopefully I can just keep promoting and pulling. Okay, so basically just grab some random wires that I had, but the stranded ones are no bigger than the original ones, so they are a waste of time. However, I do have a nice and thick garden sprinkler barrier or sprinkler wire. Might be just the right size or just a bit. Nope, it is the right size. Okay, good. I shall prepare the hole. Okay, and the advantage of going solid is you can cram more amps for the same gauge because it fills in all the air holes by virtue of being solid, I guess. But it's also yes, but stranded has lots of air between the strands, even if they are twisted. Hmm. Yes, I shall. I should let it go. Oh, interesting. Okay, is that a V? Oh, that's a V. Oh, so we have a nice and solid. I was trying to figure out how they were getting ground going, and yeah, they have stitched vias. Uh, they stitched the vias along the bottom for the ground wire. So basically, I don't need to. I feel that I don't need to reinforce those traces. But on the positive rail, I'm going to solder. I'm going to copy the layout, but solder a wire in parallel. Or I could actually expose a solder mask and just solder to the trace. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, I do feel like there's just a lot. Uh, let's see here. Ooh, okay, so this is they used a cheap adhesive for the trace. Okay. Oops. Okay, now, yes, I shall. Where are you? Solder. Ah, there you are. Yeah, I've definitely gone for the perspective of uh, just streaming my daily tasks, and then if viewership increases, then so be it. There's a burr on this. I need to deburr this just to let it. There we go. Okay, so let's that's right, I forgot to buy a new PCB holder. This will be a fun exercise. Ooh. I may need to ream this wire tip. Or, well, this wire is quite stiff. Maybe I can just use its stiffness to my advantage. You know, I definitely am getting that impression. The two viewers I had for the last few weeks seem to have moved on, I guess. mm. Hmm. I suppose you don't have to penetrate all the way through. I would have loved to. But the solder will have to do the rest of the job here. Well, if the USB 3... Yeah. If the USB 3 is borked on this computer, at least I can go and get a... Oh, shoot. I should probably reserve that just in case. Let me just go and buy that. There's a Live Gamer internal card capture. It was really convenient to have the USB 3 doohickey, just because it's on the desk and I can pull cables whenever I can pull the inputs whenever I want to. Let's see here. Memory Express. Oh, come on. Edit. There. Okay. Aver Media. Nope. Live Gamer HD2. And okay, add to cart. Then checkout. I wonder if I have an account with these guys. Huh? I guess I had an ancient cookie from who knows when. There, that's better. Okay, cart checkout. I don't need protection. Checkout meow. That is not my address anymore. Pick up in store. And this store. Ooh, I can pick it up from a store 3,000 kilometers away. That'd be fun. Okay, edit your profile. Those are correct. Edit. Okay. I wonder if I did order online from these guys before. I just don't remember. Okay, my address is now correct. Save and continue. Pick up in store. This location. Continue. This is an ancient form of CAPTCHA. Distorted letters, and there's only 4 of them. All right. I get to pick it up on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, good. Glad I snagged that. Okay, where was I? Yes. So, actually, you know what? Let me just try Yeah, okay. So I could not, I failed in shoving it into the hole. What I will do, just to, because sprinkler wire is not going to be diameter controlled like communications cable will be. Yes, I'll need to bring this credit card when I go next week. So I probably got a fat section. Now, where did I put? Oh, yes, that's right. Put the tools all the way over there. Okay, so I'll just clean up the tip here. And no, no. Oh, ooh, that's a tight bite. 16 gauge, you say? There. Okay. Yeah, you cannot complain with the smoothness of that tip. All right. And just for, yeah, I wonder which is, that must be like the email for my order. Okay. You know, I may just flood that hole a little bit more. Now, whether to shove it top down or down, let's do top down. Okay. Now I should be able to get a lot more leverage on this hole by should be able to get a lot more leverage on this hole by shoving it like so. Perfect. The ideal outcome. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay, great. Now let's do the minus, or what I'm going to call minus. Oh. Oh man, people with their PlayStation portals. Hmm. Oh, is this in my city? I'm still looking for a PSVR 2. Where is this? Where? Oh, geez. That's 5 hours away. One way. The problem with living in an affluent city. Okay, so... I see. So this trace is broken because you should not be able to do this with a soldered joint. So I will have to repair this trace. Let me just see here. Okay, so I guess that just accelerates my plan to... Yes, okay. I think I have a plan here. Okay, so this will involve a lot more stripping than I thought. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is bring this guy all the way along here and then solder to the power pin of this trace. And that's my reinforcement step. So I'm going to trim the wire to fit and then take all the jacket away and then just flood before I flood the thing with solder, I'll also try to scrape away as much of this solder mask as possible. Then just fill the thing. Then when it comes to actually connecting to the outside world, I'll solder on sort of like an extension onto here, and that'll let me connect to this barrel jack. Favorites. Oh, I guess I didn't. Boy, that thing's still there. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so that one's sold. And okay, so is this one? Guess I would have to pay a little bit more, but okay. So to that effect, I won't need this stub, and yeah, so I'll just kind of trim it right here. And then the next thing I'll do is get out the, you know what? Should be able to just sandpaper that, because there's nowhere for solder to flow onto even by accident. Most people would recommend a fiberglass pen to remove solder masks, but I'm not a fan of that, because if you've worked with fiberglass insulation, I think you know what I'm getting at. Okay, let's start with a little one here. The other technique I was considering was using an X-Acto knife and scraping it off or planing off the top layer, but this just seemed so much easier and faster in my mind. Okay, and then, you know what, maybe I'll do a hybrid technique. If I can find the X-Acto knife. Of course, the downside of the sandpaper is, well, the sand. So basically, oops. Basically, it's like scratching a lottery ticket. You have a sharp edge to your tool, and then you use it to scrape away the layer. Should change the blade on this guy. Yeah, so basically this guy is no longer acting like a planer, it's acting like a needle. So I will just safely dispose of this. I think it's just because it's missing the tip. Put you in here. Okay. So you can be safely disposed. Now, let's see. All right, let's go for a nice round tip. Perfect. There. I can even get the mask that is covering up the base of these solder joints. Oh, it doesn't help if I cover up the camera. Ah, hello. There. Now it says 2 viewers. Twitch must be getting really sophisticated about how they watch the lurks. All this just because I want channel points. Although I do wonder how the other hypothesis, James, that we had was if you tab. Yeah, I think what happens is if you're in another tab, the web browser, like Chrome is especially bad for this. Chrome will save memory by pausing any activity inside of a tab you're not in on, or that's not front and center. Which is why in my timer message, I said a workaround might be to put the video into its own window, and that might get around the Chrome memory saving feature. But I really appreciate your effort. I wonder who that could be. Oh, okay, it's just getting caught up to the notifications that were on my tablet. Okay, damn. I really miss manual focus. Hopefully it's just my computer and not the capture card, because that Elgato cost me quite a pretty penny. Well, a pretty penny 7 years ago. Okay, so we have our one trace almost there. Let me just wonder if I can just get the little, just a little bit right here that I need to expose, or I'd like to expose. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I'm just being too peculiar. Oh yeah. Mm, mm. Okay. Okay. So yes, I did cut this a little too long. What I'm just doing here is reshaping this to match the... Okay. I think I just need to cut off a millimeter. Yes, and then the electrons will take the shortest path. There. This is gonna be so hot. Exposed? Oh. Yeah, I'd always love your streams, James. You're such a great streamer to watch and be in chat with. Yeah, I really hope your new parts work out. Okay, now let's just get this X-Acto knife out of the way there. And now to flood. Oops. Always something going to hear during an operation. Well, if we solve the crashing, then we get to watch more James, right? Actually, I forgot who this is. I think this is also a bot. Oh. Yeah, we should if there's some sort of hydrate command, we should be making more use of it, eh? Oh, not a bot. Thanks for confirming. Yeah, after last stream's fiasco, thought I would have learned more about assumptions, but alas, I am back on my shit. Oh, basically, what was it? I was going to install a capture card into my Vita, and the capture card came all the way from Japan. So, but when I took a look at it, it looked like it had come with a lot of pins that were short-circuited. So I went on this multi-hour fiasco of trying to unbridge, like to clear these soldered joints. And eventually I clued in that these pins were shorted together on purpose. Even though in my experience with designing these kinds of products, you would never do that. You would do it inside the chip. So not surprisingly, after I spent hours trying to scrape these to break all these connections, the board no longer works. And furthermore, when I went to try to install it, I had shorted plus and minus together on the board, so it took down all of my USB. So basically, my USB is extremely precarious. It can handle a certain number of USB devices, but then no dice afterwards. And that's why I think my Elgato's still good, but I need to find the time to try it on another computer. Okay, so that's one trace reinforced. Let's move. So basically, the scope of this project would be to reinforce all of these other traces here, and then get plus and minus onto here, and shove it into this barrel adapter, which I happen to have on hand. And then that would let me use a bigger power adapter, or it would let me just use one power adapter to do all my key lights. Because I was just looking at my power bar and it's looking really full. See, the thing is, the chips themselves are not short to ground. But the product is still malfunctioning nonetheless. So there's no like burst packages or anything like that. But yeah, it's still kind of annoying because it was $118 and then $60 shipping. If I was a smarter person, I would have shipped it to someone in Japan and then have that Japanese company ship it with other Japanese products that I would have been interested in. But yeah, live and learn though. Okay, so let's go scrape this guy away. Can I do this? Okay, that's a better view. And no. Yes? Okay, okay, now I don't have glare. There we go. Okay. But can I focus? I think this thing is still a very soft. Yeah, it's still a soft focus, unfortunately. Yeah, and I may want to. I'm just gonna start concentrating here because I think people, or maybe I am being a bit presumptuous, but I did say that I was going to play with a PS5 today, so I should deliver. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That's one way to think about it. Yes. So yes, I'm using an X-Acto knife to plane. Because this trace is so big and thick, I'm just gonna... I should fix that creaking at some point too. Yeah. That will be tomorrow morning's project. Off stream. If the shelf is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I was getting my face right into chat because I couldn't see what you had typed, but man, Mix It Up really is a big letdown. I might have to just change bots altogether. But what can you really expect out of a a project where the main honcho is a senior developer for Nintendo. Something tells me his day job is a bit more of a priority. But also, if you're a senior developer for Nintendo, what are you doing making Twitch chatbots? So I'm just cleaning up what I can't seem to get out with the X-Acto knife. And there, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a weird slapping sound coming from my shelf. My fingers, yeah, let's, there we go. Lotto ticket this thing. I hope this audio isn't too bad. Actually, I should be able to look at the levels. Yeah, okay, there. So, scrapey scrape. Oh, okay, that's a lot quieter than my voice. Okay. Ooh, better put these widgets out of the way of chat. Yeah, I'm definitely pleased at least I was able to make some progress on the head tracking. Now it's, the eyes are a bit on the weird side, but at least it's getting more of my face in the real world. But I think the next step in terms of that was one thing I think last stream too, is I discovered that this Microsoft's example code wasn't as flexible as or open source as I thought it was. So I think what I'll do is just join the rest of the world and get myself an iPhone. Then I can take advantage of Face ID's implementation of the same technology. Because I know I can get an iPhone XR for like 90 bucks, which is kind of a deal. And it doesn't matter if it's locked, right? Because I don't intend to make it my main phone. I think the only downside to the XR is that it's the first generation, so if I tilt my head too much, or not tilt, but if I turn my head too much, the tracking fails. But to be fair, that's kind of similar to the performance I'm getting out of this anyways. That little widget window doesn't really fit well there. Okay, how about... Then I have to think about like being a real VTuber with like a full 3D model and everything. What is my brand? Maybe I should just go balls deep with the branding. But I kind of wanted to make my life a little bit easier by having like my channel name be my business name for tax purposes. So that obviously excludes certain usernames anyways. Wow, that is annoying the heck out of me. that shelf slapping. Shelf cheeks slapping against each other in a repetitive and difficult to ignore fashion. Okay, let's... and now that I have, I think, another 3 PS5s coming in, I should probably get a game. I was thinking about picking up Spider-Man 2. I'm just assuming that it's the most demanding. It has to be, right? Because I would use it to stress test the units. But at the same time, what about PSVR? What was that Horizon game? That I thought that would be somewhat stressful on the hardware too. Like the advantage of using the PSVR is that if you have bad HDMI, you could still use the PSVR as a monitor. Whoops, sorry, I pulled on the webcam's USB cable. So yeah, so like in a legitimate repair sense, if you're trying to troubleshoot the HDMI, you're kind of left wondering, is it the HDMI part or is it the graphics chip part? And if you had a PSVR, I'm assuming you don't use HDMI, so that would actually tell you whether the HDMI is bad or whether your graphics card is bad. Well, actually, it would tell you if your USB is bad more. So I guess you're not completely answering your questions all the way, but this definitely gives you another data point. Which in that case, I should run and not walk to the store and get myself a PSVR. I'm trying to get a deal from a PSVR 2 or PSVR version 2 from Classifieds. Because I guess there's a lot of people who just bought them and never used them. Last time I've seen this much blue dust was when I was at a pool hall. I haven't been to one of those in years. Okay, so I will now try to trap as much of the surface dust with alcohol as possible. So I'm just gonna figure out where I put my wipes. But barring that, I did buy myself one of these so I can just get some cotton balls. And go to town. Where did I was kind of getting to the bottom of the box of wipes, so I thought I would just finish it off. Nope. Time for balls of cotton. All right. Okay, oops. Let me just get a better field of view here. Gotta pump this thing until it squirts. Are you gonna squirt? Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Finally got it to gush. Oh, man. Once you go 100%, you never go back. Okay, so I can do a bit more scraping here around this. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, there we go. Trap that together. Okay, now let's trim some wires. Actually, it's a bit smarter if I do it this way. Actually, well, nah, that's. I'm just thinking it's probably better to do bits and pieces than. Because if I happen to accidentally. Okay, so, you know what? I should just strip a lot of insulation away first. And point this at me. Okay. You know what? And also, let's just clean up that edge. Okay. Just getting a tighter corner here. There we go. Can't complain with that. All right, now. Good. Okay, so I can just trim a little bit here and a little bit here. And I should be able to lay this down flat. Okay. Let's see here. So I should be able to tape this down with some Kapton for the whole 5 seconds that it'll withstand the heat. But here we go. That definitely beats playing with tweezers. Although I did get these new guys from DigiKey. So they're, if I can get the lighting right on this. Yeah, unfortunately autofocus isn't playing nice, but basically they're serrated on the inside. So they've got little teeth. But unfortunately you can see it doesn't grip as well as I thought they would. So let's see if this would just see if this would still let me, or still help as opposed to hinder. Okay, now I need to, where are you? Yeah, here you are. Okay, there. No. Okay, so that should be enough to just hold. Okay, good. So now I should be able to solder with wild abandon. And then I'll let it cool off in between stages so that let's look at you. You are okay. Let me just load up my bot tools and all bookmarks. It would help if I typed that in properly. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, just let it cool down a little bit so that it doesn't heat the whole wire and then cause the whole thing to shift. Ooh, okay. There. So that'll be enough to pin it down, and then once I have all of the wires laid out or pinned down, then I'll go and flood the whole circuit. And I know there's going to be some keen Googlers with trace width calculators saying that's going to carry way more current than you ever need to, but that's the point. I don't want to have to do this again, ever. Although I do kind of wonder what would my production look like if I had 4 or more key lights. guess it would be very fabulous. Yeah, these guys are really cute in a way. The tips are one for scale. This is 1 millimeter. The tip, yeah, they're exactly 1 millimeter. These tips. Okay, now I will, because this wire is round, I'm actually going to trim the tip of this. Actually, this wire does have an angle on it already, so I'll just rotate the wire. Just thought of a neat idea. Kill multiple birds with one stone. Let's see here. So let's start by laying down some solder. And there's still some flux left over from that solder. So then I can just put a little bit, just get part of the layout done. There. Then that acts as an extra hand. Ooh, still toasty, that board. Oops. Gave myself a little sizzly time. But yeah, now I can, that gives me a third hand so I can do fun things like this. Oh yeah, actually these tweezers are pretty flimsy. Good thing is that it just has to follow the general path. Yeah, I should have used pliers. That would have been the smart choice. Okay, well, almost there. Okay, that's following along quite nicely. So here, yeah, I again will pin down right at this, right before this 45. And that'll help me out immensely, actually. Come on. You can be a good third hand. Excellent. All right, so then just let it cool down before I get my fingers in there. And actually, I completely forgot about, definitely underestimated the amount of wire I needed. So I'm just going to strip away this insulation here. The trick is that you get down to the copper and then it just slides right off. There we go. So I need to just, can I guesstimate? I should be able to. Yeah, let's just overestimate here. There. Slide that off there. Okay. Actually, that's this follows the contours well enough anyways. There, so I'll pin it. Okay, so I'll use this I'm just going to use the X-Acto knife as a third hand just to pin that down. And then, oh, whoops, my bad. I guess we're pinning it down a little before the curve. There. Basically, this little wire here wasn't touching the trace, and that's why there was no flow. Okay. Now, do I have any plier-like objects nearby? And the answer is no. So let me just go get a pair of pliers. The great thing about working with copper is that you can actually mold it just using your hands. In some cases, it's quite malleable. So because the wire here is not flush to the board, I'm going to just put this here and clamp down really hard and just exploit the properties of copper in order to get that really cinched down. And that was a complete success. So last step is to just shape this last trace. I should have been using these pliers all along. T-I-L. Wonderful. Okay, so just pin this down here, and then we can move on to the last short segment there. That looks like 3/4 of an inch, so let me just get that cut ahead of time here. Oh, I could include the trace, so actually that would be a little more. Okay. Let's actually go there. Then okay, I'm just going to force this there. Okay, so we got some good friction fitting going on here. Just trying to line this up with the trace a little bit better there. Get this back onto the trace there, and that should be golden there. Yep, okay. So just like stained glass, I'm going to do Just kidding. I don't know anything about stained glass. But I'll just do the junction first. There. Okay. Did that one. So then, yes, now it's just flood. Time to flood these guts. I mean, what? Oops, sorry about that. I didn't mean to slap your face there. Let me just gonna straighten this one out a little bit. There we go. Keep forgetting when you're working with 16 gauge, you can get out the big pliers. It actually, the solder itself is acting as wire diameter as well. There we go. Okay, where else? So we just have to finish up this guy here. Okay. Okay. So, just thinking about how I want to get the minus on without short circuiting. Because the minus hole is here, but really, yeah, I mean, I do want to use the hole just for mechanical strength. But really, I could use this ground plane as well. Still trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, so that must be silk screen. Yes, okay. But there's a... Okay, so they have two... Okay, so those vias are just probably mechanical. Okay. So I can just I can scrape away with abandon. I'm just exposing the solder mask in a way to just create a channel straight from here to here, and thus staying away from the rails, just as a safety measure. although if you're thinking like in a pure scientific sense, if you're thinking in the mind of an engineer, that amount of air gap is definitely more than adequate because we're only operating at 5 volts. So oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious if these LEDs would still work after all this sanding and rubbing and heat. Only one way to find out. Who needs an expensive influencer ball mill screwdriver-y thing? Not me. Okay. So in this case, what I'm going to do is expose a lot of insulation out of the identified conductor, and then when it hits here, I'll have insulation on there. Now, how much do I need? Okay. Okay. You know what? I forgot to... Yeah, okay. So we'll have to pre-strip a little bit at least. But I'm guesstimating it's 3/4 of an inch that I actually need. Okay, let's give this a shot. Oh, wrong penetration angle. There. Of course, when I used the pliers to play with the tip of this wire, I've distorted it already. That's how soft copper really is. You go from a mirror finish to marred in no time flat. Okay, so I will just sand this tip back to a mirror finish. Ideally, I'd be using a file. Yeah, it's tearing up the gauge of the wire is tearing up the sandpaper. What a dilemma. There. Hopefully I got the barb. Now we will insert this into the hole. And it's not, still, unfortunately, it's still not perfectly round, this conductor. I wonder if I just cut it like so, just used the side cutters to cut it which should clean up the tip, and it worked. Good. So I'm just going to insert this there. Okay, and there. So the idea here then would be I will cut the wire, say here, and then slide the insulation down when I'm ready. But for now it is not I haven't soldered yet, so I will do that first. But before that, actually the alignment is pretty good there. I just wanted the wire to hug the board a bit more, so I'm just going to bend, or no, wrong pliers. Those are wire strippers. These are pliers. So I'll just crush this against the board like so. Okay. And I will now apply heat. Oops. Sorry, I haven't been watching chat. Okay. I don't feel as bad now. Actually, you know what? I will do... Nah. The air gap... Oops, I'm pressing too hard against the wire with my iron. What I meant to say, finish my sentence with, was the air gap between the positive rail and this ground rail is more than adequate for a 5-volt circuit. So I will just get to work. There. Then flood. Then once I've, oops, I should pin it down somewhere else so I don't keep reheating that joint. There, okay. Let it cool. I guess I'll do this in bits so that it won't shift around while I'm flooding it. There. Oof. There we go. Good. There. Now I've pretty effectively quintupled the ampacity of this line, and hopefully this will take care of all of my key lighting needs for the near future, far future, hopefully. Okay, so yes, the great thing about solid wire is that you can slide it down the conductor when you're done. There, so this will go inside here on the minus hole and clamp down. So actually, before I go too far, are they German or are they regular barrel plugs? Okay. Regular, good. Okay, so now I just need to get the positive. Okay, so this one will be a bit trickier, or not, I guess. Depends on your outlook. Do I come out from the bottom or the top? Oh, well, I guess I'm no longer going to... There we go. That should get it nice and isolated. And I know electrically speaking, this is more aesthetically speaking. I'm just going to fill this. Yes, the curse of key lights. There. Let's see if that... This is more aesthetics than anything. There. Doesn't change the function of the circuit one iota. Now yes, I guess what I'm going to do is attach the positive wire down this way, because that has the most electrical isolation. So, where was I? Just need to get myself an idea of where I want to lay this here. Okay. And something like that. There. Now, hopefully, yes. Hopefully this is still easy to strip after I put the bend in there. Might have to go double plier technique here. Or not double plier, stripper. I just can't, my fingertips aren't very strong. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. What's the best way to pin this down without burning my fingertips? Okay, actually I need to cut a little bit more insulation off. Oh, you know what? The heat from the soldering should yes, I also just realized, oh yeah. Well, this might be a good time to break out the UV solder stuff I bought from Amazon last week. Or this week still? Why not? Okay, so yes, how to pin this down without burning myself. Might have to just do some fast strokes. Oops. Okay. Okay. Not fast enough. Okay. Let's use the tiny tweeze. Little serrated tweezers. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I should try to pin this down using the UV stuff I bought. Oop. Should have known that would happen. Okay, let's try this again. You know what? I also should be able to there. Okay. So in preparation for the UV, I should get my flux out. Let's see here. Let's get another. You know what? Let's get the Q-tips out because I don't really see a huge amount of flux in there. My pink leopard, my pink leopard print. See, you can autofocus on the close-up stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, so these are my pink leopard print Q-tips. Oh, yeah, she squirted right away. I guess that's what the canister was after all this time. Okay. So I'm just going to let that dry. Oop. Still dribbling. Just so wet. Sorry, I'm being very H-word on stream today. Let's see here. Suppose, yes, let me try. First of all, let's get these conductors to the right length. And then yeah, let me just I'm gonna slide the insulation down, cut it, and then slide it back on. Because I'm a sneaky bitch. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, really? Are you being super serial right now? Slide. There. Sliding it back down there. Good. It's exactly what I wanted to happen. There. Okay, so let's see here. Now to unbox some stuff here. Did the traces fry? Oh, no. This thing was perfectly fine. I just wanted to repurpose it. Like, basically, out of the box, this power hub, was only rated for 2 amps at 5 volts. So I obviously increased the amperage by quintupling the thickness of the trace. Thanks for dropping by, Master. Okay, so basically I got myself a tanning light. My hands aren't big enough, I guess. You know what? There must be a shortcut to making this autofocus better. Does it just like far away things better? Is that how it works? Or is it looking for a uniform background? I think that's legible, but basically, this is a 9 to 10 watts, which should perform a lot better than the little mini flashlights that you tend to see on that jungle site. Speaking of jungle site, I should affiliate myself. So what's actually in the package? Some rubbery thing. Ooh, what is this? Some sort of weird rubbery thing. I mean, I would guess that this is something like 1.5 inches around. And then there's this one. This one's like 1.25 around, maybe 1 inch. Not quite sure what that's about. And then the main event. Just looking, I don't know if you can see inside or not. Ah, hey, see, you can focus up close, you little prick. There's actually 2 dies on there. So I think they must have they must be like 5 watts each or something, or 4 and change. Still kind of. Oh no, that can't be it, right? Is this meant to go like around here, and maybe no? Ah, arala. No. Yeah, I can't say what these cock rings are for, but oh, they're there anyways. I guess I got some free cock rings. Okay, so yeah, so the idea would be, you know, flood this, or not flood, but sort of paint a layer of UV solder mask onto here. Yeah, and it's not tacky at all, so it's going to bond really well. And then, well, you know what? Nothing's really saying I shouldn't be doing it for all of these ones too. And in that way, I wouldn't have to make an enclosure. But anyways, I'll just start small and just paint up this guy, expose it. Apparently at 10 watts, it's only supposed to be like 6 seconds. So, oh, awesome. Okay, so let me get the facial mask out. Yeah, another thing I can blow up my motherboard with. So, it turns out that something, yeah, is seriously wrong with the USB chip on this motherboard after the incident last stream. I really don't know what's going on, but basically I can't plug in too many USB devices or else it just locks up. Okay, well that's definitely way more than I need. And it came, I thought it came with a few brushes. I think oh, you know what, I completely forgot about these tips. I should have cut the tips to the width I needed. Oh well. There's another, comes with a number 1 brush or something like that. There's also a fat one. Ah, here we go. So I should be able to fan out this this mask a bit more. There we go. Cover up some of my mistakes from earlier in terms of sanding. Got my ass squeezed by sexy Cupid. Now I want it bad, want it bad. I love game, I love game. Yeah. Love game has been stuck in my head all day. Are we? Okay, I think that's decently covered up. Now I don't know what to do about this unused, but maybe. Ooh, that was a good squirt. Maybe I can just. It seems like isopropyl alcohol is like the cure for everything. I was just looking up how to deal with liquid metal earlier today, and it's like, oh, just soak it up with isopropyl alcohol. I was like, metal and water? Oh, but then I realized this is 99% isopropyl alcohol, so there actually is no water involved whatsoever. But still, like, I definitely wasn't expecting like that to be so easily workable. Okay, well, I just need to spend a few seconds looking for my UV protection. So, oh, I should turn this off. So I'll be right back. Where did I put it? It must be in this corner. I'm trying to think, where did I put this? Oh. Well, what I'm gonna have to do is just look away. Nah, that's not a good idea. Also, merely closing one's eyes is also not a good idea. Hmm. Let me just take a few minutes and think. Oh, that's where you went. Here, let's put you here. How to protect my eyes? Oh, what if I just put yeah, what if I just put the board into a box and then put the light into the box and aim it? Okay, I should be able to make a small enclosure out of what I have. Oh, I don't even need a box. I just need a lid that just goes like that. But of course, box is the most convenient, right? Oh, hey, what's this? I guess I had one of these lampshades just kicking around. Let's see here. So that means I should be able to do this. Okay, let's just aim this down so you know what I'm talking about. So basically, I had just had this lampshade, which is the from IKEA Tertial, Tertial. Oh no, it's not the I'm not trying to be efficient with the photons. I don't want to give myself unnecessary UV exposure. I can't find my eye protection. So basically what's going to happen here is I'm going to tape the light. I'm going to put the light here, seal this with black duct tape. You can't see that. I'm going to put the light into here, seal this with black duct tape, and then that will be the best protection I can offer myself. Because I happen to have lost. I seem to have lost my UV protective goggles. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. So bear with me while I implement that. Yes. Okay. So I should be able to. Just out of curiosity. Perfect. Okay. Good. And then this. Okay. And that means I should be able to. Here we go. Maybe I'll use a different one. Where did I put those? Don't talk too much, this beat is sick. Oh, exactly, yeah. You got a squiggle. Thanks for coming by the way. Yeah, basically, I forgot where I put my UV goggles. So, this is the only way I'm comfortable proceeding. So, yeah. Yeah, autofocus is not going to like this, but basically, you can see I was just using, I was repurposing this PCB as a USB, as a 5-volt distribution thingamabob. So you can see I just flooded this thing. I got some 16 gauge wire, then flooded the whole top layer traces with solder. Well, I'm only 30s. I'm only in my 30s, so I'd like to preserve my vision. So yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so I'm just trying to find like a plastic card that I definitely don't need in the future, because I intend to keep these. Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely all for that. Although technically, I am a candidate for UVB therapy. It's just that I was diagnosed when COVID was around, so I was not. So those all those kinds of places were closed, essentially. Here we go. I'd have a stack of uh, plastic cards which I don't need anymore. So I'll just choose one, I suppose. Okay, now what to do? Since I'm not going to. Oh! I guess the idea here would be to. Yeah, I think I could get away with. I just need to. Should have paid the $12 and got myself a pair of calipers. How do I estimate? Well, I suppose if I just use the outer diameter and shrink it by, say, a millimeter, that should do. Let's see here. First of all, make this as flat as possible. Then get the highly precise marking tool. Really should not have rearranged my entire apartment. Here we go. Sarcastically speaking, of course. And my. Okay, so I just have to cut on the inside of this black circle, and that would be roughly the diameter I need. And then I will plug the gaps with black Gorilla Tape, provided I remember where I put that. There, okay. So, well, technically, this could just act as a collar. Sorry, let me. Oh, yeah, okay. That's not bad at all. Okay, so what I then. Okay, so the gap I need to fill actually isn't that large. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this now. Okay. I'll have to leave. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out where I put that. It's either that or I did actually use it all up. But then I would still have regular duct tape, which I know I have plenty of. No, I was definitely wrong about where I thought the duct tape was. What are my choices? What are my choices? The font of Winging It has run dry. Well, I guess before I go too far, I should finish off this cutting. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess I could make it smell like vinegar. Ooh. And get the caulk out. The question is, do I still have that black caulk? I shall look. Although it's just a pigment in a transparent solution. Well, I guess I'll have to make do with the white stuff. Again, white pigment in a transparent silicone solution. Now, is this still good? Ooh, okay. All right. Just looks like it's still good. Let's see here. So, what shall I do? Do I do the flood and fill? Actually, let me just do a gravity test. Oh, okay. Let's go for it. The forbidden icing. It's very messy. I'm getting it all over myself. Ooh. Yeah. There. Now, of course, this is acetic in nature. So obviously it will take like longer than 24 hours to firm up, but let's just make sure I'm not trapping any air bubbles in here. There. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to wipe my fingers on my pants like the typical male would. And by that I am kidding, of course. There. Ooh. You know what might be good too is just a good squirt right along the top. Next to the 3D printer. Oh man, don't get me started on 3D printers. I had such a traumatic experience with my Thingomatic. I swore off of 3D printers for years. I know they're significantly easier to deal with now, but then I've got to relearn the modeling software since that's changed. Anyways, that's you know what? Yeah, I still want to clean my fingertips. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yes. I've definitely had my fair share of RTV fun, and it's not going to be over because I was thinking about treating myself more accurately speaking, to a I forgot what it's called. It's a DIY reflow oven, because I thought if I built myself one of those, then it should be good for reflowing switch mainboards. But the controller itself is called Controlio. That's right. You basically buy yourself a $30 toaster oven. You buy yourself two of them, harvest the elements, and combine them into a super toaster, and then use their controller to make yourself a very, very good reflow oven. But part of the assembly instructions is using RTV, which I definitely have lots of experience with when I used to fix my car myself. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for that to skin over, I will just do some tidying up. Yes, absolutely. It's nuts. Well, the fact that the toaster itself, brand new, is only $30 from Black & Decker. It's like TSS 13 no something. The 1700s also work apparently. They're just the same body but different knobs. Yeah, yeah, like a dead digital toaster. But still, yeah, definitely very economical. The kit is like $200. No, sorry. The controller by itself is $200. If you get a kit, it comes with the solid state relays, um, it comes with solid state relays, probe, controller board, heat proof tape, RTV, um, and ceramic insulation, ceramic batting insulation. So for $400 plus another 60, you've got yourself a reflow oven that is actually better than the ones that you can get in China. For the same price bracket. Let's see here. Where did I put that box? Box. Oh, I guess I'll just put this there in the meantime. Oh, yeah, I should bring this closer. Let's see here. Let's read the tube. Just make sure I've got the. Yeah, okay, fill gap. Smooth the finishing tool. Nope. Clean up excess. Nope. Oh, so what's the skin time? Uh, oh, my bad. No, I'm just I guess this conformal coating is just going to have to sit outside for a while. This is a 7 to 14 day kind of deal. So there's no skin time effectively no skin time. Oh well. Okay, so I'll lift it by the lid because it has no adhesive properties yet. Oh, well, you know what? I just realized there's a gap there. Also, another error I made is this stuff is clear. So, yeah. So much for using this as a gap filler anyways, but I think I've done a decent job of minimizing risk anyways. You know what? Let's just go nuts. This thing's going to take however number of days anyways. How did it get so creamy? Oh, okay. If I can find some, that'd be great. Oh, non-sarcastically speaking, of course. Still wonder if I've held onto this tube too long. The consistency doesn't remind me of normal caulking. Um, well, you know what? I may as well just keep. If this tube is on its way out anyways, I may as well just keep going ham. And actually pressing down on this. This has turned into quite the cake icing experiment. Exercise, not experiment. Just missing a lazy Susan. Why did they call it a lazy Susan anyways? She didn't do anything to anyone. Yes, you make a good point. I just don't know enough, and thus I do not want to make any assumptions, especially how last stream played out. I made too many assumptions and I ended up with a dead VIA capture board. Okay. Also, I guess I did also say earlier that I have. Well, no. My argument was that I'm only in my 30s, therefore I don't want to start damaging myself unnecessarily. Let's see here. Okay, well, let's just tidy up. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yes, that's very wise. Make the best educated decisions you can. But when presented with an opaque box, there are limits. But I guess that's where experience and wisdom come into play. Okay. You know, one assumption I did make is that this lamp even works. But I suppose it was only about 20 bucks, so whether I just buy a one from another vendor later. Okay. Oh well. I guess FAFO is my modus operandi. Okay, well, I'm just going to put this on the shelf. And let's move on to. Well, I guess I should demonstrate the PS5 just to um, just find a spot for this. The shelf is just behind chat. There we go. Yes, I view chat as a singular entity with a 3D presence. Okay, I'll need, because of the PS5, I'm going to need all the desk space I can get. So bear with me here. It is a catch-22 though. I didn't have eye protection, therefore I didn't want to turn on the lamp. But I need to know if the lamp is working. Oh yeah. So basically, The curiosity did get the better of me, and I played with the PS5 yesterday. Um, Basically, it can sort of display a picture if you set it to 720p. So the thing is, it doesn't really answer anything. But I'll point the webcam at the picture when I get it all set up here. But uh, the thing is, yeah, like even if you drop the resolution, actually it struggles at 480p as well. Because when you put into safe mode, that's the default resolution. And what else? HDCP, changing the HDCP did not work. And I don't know if you can turn off the HDCP in a PS5. I think you can only set it to 1.4 or default. Yeah, well, usually when you have display issues, people tend to blame the graphics card. I call it the graphics card, but I think everyone here knows what I mean. Which is unfortunate. You can't actually replace it. Well, actually, that's kind of interesting. If people usually don't go for the reballing method. That's a. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because what would happen if I tried to strip it off? Would it actually improve things? Um, but yeah, unfortunately, everything's closed now. Yeah, so I can't get one. I might be able to get one tomorrow. It's kind of a yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's like it's similar to Macrovision or some sort of encryption, I assume, right? It doesn't actually lengthen or shorten the packets or increase or decrease the bandwidth. Yeah, so the thing is, I wanted to the troubleshooting thing I wanted to try was um, if you does it give the same display issues if you use a PSVR? Because then that would tell you if it's a graphics chip or not. And sorry, not PSVR, PSVR 2, because that would tax the SoC even more. And sorry, not SoC, APU. Um, the SoC is not responsible for once you get into that mode. Oh yeah, that yeah. If it actually is the APU, but I thought, you know what? If it works for the PSV, if the PSVR works, but the HDMI doesn't, then it should tell you a lot. That means I would almost want to try the HDMI signal path as my next troubleshooting step. But I haven't had much luck getting a PSVR 2. I think this might be enough room. Oh. So, it uses a USB-C connector if I remember correctly. So if they have to pipe the HDMI through to that, then it means that it uses a different signal path. Which would, because that, I guess what I'm hoping for is that it bypasses the HDMI chip. And it's a troubleshooting method I have never seen anyone else use. So I thought it would make for great content. Um, do do do. Oh, I need to. I'm not very happy with Restream. It's got the chat relay between YouTube and Twitch, but that's it really. Let me just okay. And just go over here. Okay. Yeah, well, exactly. Of course, I'm stabbing at the dark, right? I could be completely wrong about how the how it passes stuff around, but the thing is, like, what was the PSVR 2? It's like a isn't it not like 2K per eye or something like that? So it can't it has to do something funny with, like, it has to serve that 2K to each different eye somehow. So I thought it would have to like it couldn't use the off the shelf encoder. Oh, okay. But yeah, anyways, I was just one of those shower thoughts anyways. But yeah, I guess so. Yeah, here's the PS5. Thanks, Master. So yeah, here's the PS5 in its all glory. Now it definitely has a lot of scratches where you don't expect scratches to be. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I guess these people don't respect uh man, the white balance is awful. Let me see if I can. There we go. So yeah, so not very pleased, but who am I to judge? Oh, 90 hertz. Oh, the other reason why, hmm, yeah, that's what I hate about. Oh man, it's scratched everywhere. Oh boy. Well, I don't know what I can do about these deeper ones, but I think the ones that were sort of further up. Oops. Oh man, the stand. I wonder if I should just tape the stand. They really should have put a ball bearing race on the bottom of that stand. I think some of these should polish out, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm this I think this is a launch model. Actually, let's see if I can get good focus on that. Yeah, so I was wrong about this having enough desktop space. Just back that up. Conan, no. Yeah, so this is a launch model. Um, but the thing is, how do you get scratches here? Like, and then how do you miss the vertical stand hole? That screw is quite long. Anyways, I am. I have to not judge people, and they're not going to learn from this anyways because they've offloaded this console onto me now. So, oh shoot! I just realized I have no means of testing the disk drive. I need to go out and buy. I'll just suck it up and buy a copy of Spider-Man 2. Tried to plug something in. No, you have a point. You do have a point, Master, but at the same time, I'd be like, I can't see it. Maybe I should bend over and get a better view, or go find a flashlight, or use my phone, which I'm tied umbilically to. Anyways, where was I? Oh yes, that's right. I wanted to just show you what is actually going on with this. So let's put you here. Can I get a, yeah, oh hey, that's not bad. You're sort of seeing it from my POV now. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so let's go here. Oh, I really should, yeah, tomorrow morning I'm going to transfer all of my streaming setup to my other computer so that um, I don't have the USB 3 issue anymore. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to go to the backside because I want to be able to see the HDMI plugs and whatnot. Okay, so HDMI is installed. Now, just need to get the... so yeah, this is a Dollar Tree HDMI cable, by the way, but actually that's a good point. I should just get the Sony one. Yeah, the Sony, so this is the Sony one, and the bottom one was the one I was going to test with. So I don't know if it's coming off on camera, but the Sony one is a little bit thinner. So I'm curious if it's like 1.4, but it can't be, right? It has to be at least 2.0 to get the 4K, right? Anyways, enough speculation. Let's see here. So take that out. Run the cable this way. Didn't realize the FOV was so tight. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's just lower that. Okay, then I'll just pull this away. There, that's a little bit better. There, okay, so at least it's in frame. Okay, so now I'll just shove this into here. So this is a 1080p display because my 4K TV, obviously, it was already struggling. So we got that. I need a AC cable. Okay, AC installed. No, I just need a controller. I think this one's paired. I've never seen a controller that is perfectly smooth, by the way. This I received 3 controllers with this unit, and let's just say this thing probably has an insane amount of hours. Okay, so you can see what's going on here. It's having, this actually looks like 1080p. So they did factory reset it. Actually, this is the best it's been all weekend. On my Twitter, I posted a picture of it in sort of its worst state. Okay, so it's trying to do 1080p 60, and then if I go to 720p, does it? Now, the thing is, it's a stable picture. Yeah, it's not coming through on, let me turn off the key light so it's not there, and I think I still have this key light. I'll just turn off the other key light here. Oh, what's that light source? Oh, it's the background. Sorry about that. Okay. I don't know if you can see that. Do you see the red? That's that must mean something. It's a clue in my mind, but I could be completely out to lunch. So yeah, that's where I got to with this, and I think I'd already turned So I was able to put into safe mode and then turn the HDCP, but it actually had no bearing on its performance. It was still being pretty nasty. And then, of course, we know that it detected 60 hertz properly. So in terms of what, without actually cracking this thing open, I don't know what I could do other than, like I say, try a different display, PSVR, for example. Yeah, that's the only way you could, yeah, yeah. I also just yeah, the other reason why I wanted a PSVR 2 was because I love OLED. Red dots. Capture function of the console. Oh, that's a good idea. Could you actually have to take a bathroom break? So, could you please type in how to do that in chat and I'll come back and read it? I'm just muting the mic now. Okay, should be the left select button. Oh, share button. Okay. Can't. Okay. Well, I guess I have to get a real game. Let me see if I just have, since we kind of know 720p, since we know 720p is suspect anyways. Let me see here. Ooh. Let's just say I held on to this game a bit too long. Just double checking here. Okay. Where's the slot? Oh, there it is. Good sign. That's pretty healthy. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yes, let us give you an internet connection. Yes, that's one. Where's the other end? Oh, here we go. Okay. So let's plug this into here. Oh, I also tried playing with the connector in the back. It's not loose. So I'm just curious how toasty this thing's getting. Uh, not bad at all actually. So there's no sort of failing silicon or silicon in the on the process of failing. Not that I have a thermal camera. There we go. Okay. Control there. Well, can't complain about the BD-ROM because it is not. I'm not hearing any tracking issues whatsoever. Okay, is this playable? Okay. Can I start? Okay. Pre-release beta. You're being super serial right now. Oh my god. There's a reason why. You know what? Well, then again, we're just trying to get a signal assessment, not to see if temperature or anything is plays a role. Okay, so that stop recording. Okay. Now I have to get this file to a neutral third party. Um, well, let's just go here. USB stick, where are you? USB stick. I know I had a spare one somewhere. Oh, just had a thought about the UV solder mask. I'm just going to put the PCB into on my windowsill. I have a westward facing window. Okay. Now, sorry about that. I've lost my train of thought. Oh, USB stick. Where are you? Well, I guess, may as well get this disc out. Hello? Oh, okay, good. Nice. I think I played Destiny a whole 1 to 2 hours. Oh, okay. Let's see here. So, yeah, still haven't solved my USB stick problem. I swear. Oh, there you are. Okay. All right. Let's get you. Okay. USB inserted. Now, is there a file management interface? I assume there must be. No. You're joking, right? How do you copy files to a USB stick? Mm. Well, I guess you could just try settings. Or is it under share? Oh, okay. I guess I have to. No, that's the capture. Okay. Oh, okay. And then. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, I already tried media. Basically that's for like YouTube, Netflix, etc. No, I'm okay. Fine, I'll sign in. Mm, now where did I put those credentials? Oh, I did go to the storage menu too. That just gave me an option to format the stick. So I'm just going to see if I can share it to something like Twitter or Facebook or something. Okay. Sign in manually. Right. You know what I miss? That keyboard accessory for Xbox, where you snap in a full keyboard underneath your controller. R3. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. But the thing is, if I'm... That means I have to put the controller down, right? Oh, I guess I set up two-factor. Oh my goodness. Okay. Uh, okay, now I should go hit the... Okay, I'm logged into PSN now. So it should be able to... Eh, come on. Just trying to think here for a second. um... Oh! Over here. There. Oh, I don't even know why. Hold on. Forgot I can just do this here. Let's see here. Nope. Let me just this is so jank, but I would absolutely laugh if this works. I'd get a huge kick out of it anyways. Okay. Let's see. So hopefully there's no feedback loop. There shouldn't be. Oh, who's on here? Oh, that guy. Okay, sorry. Got super sidetracked. Okay, so where is this? So I select the video, then I hit share. Oh, okay. May as well post it to the YouTube that I'm streaming. Okay, so I'll just turn that away. There, okay. Okay, it is now uploading. Is that too loud? Nope. Yeah, no. I mean, I can hear it. Is the pattern? Oh, okay. I guess this thing is very cardioid. Oh. Maybe if I throw it on this way. I'm a moron. How about that? Hmm. I guess it likes the, for some reason it's not playing, or the microphone's not picking up the headphones I'm using as speakers. Anyways. Okay, so I should be able to browse over to the, YouTube. Nah, I don't know if I should install. Let me just oh, I know what I can do. I can just find the link that the video upload should have created, and I'll post it into chat. Let me just log into YouTube on the streaming computer. Oops. YouTube. And is this my account? Yep, that's the account. Now, where is... Do I hit my profile? View your channel. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there's the Destiny video. Now, more, share, copy. Okay. And, hello? No? Okay. And, poop. There you go. Oh, interesting. Okay. And I guess I have to paste it twice. Okay. So, I'm just going to watch it on my good monitor. Full screen. And so this is what the oops, it's going to create a lot of noise. Just going to get really close in because we're trying to look for any signs of red crackling, but I don't see any. But I do have to say that the video is compressed horribly. So that says something. That means that the yeah, that means that it's physical. Okay, let me just get out of this. Let's just close YouTube there. Okay, so I guess we're, what time is it? 8:41. Let's get to cracking it open. This thing's making a pretty nice space heater, by the way. It's only 21 degrees at this workstation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, given all the tools that we have on hand, it says something. Now, okay, let me just get set up so I can bring you along for the ride. Please bear with me. Ooh. For some reason, my neighbors upstairs are screaming. Let's see here. No, not necessarily, right? If it's the APU, because you can still have bad solder joints to the main board, between the APU and the main board. Oh, right. Sorry, the controller works. I can just turn it off by a controller. That wasn't an option when I first got this thing. But in terms of reflowing the APU, I'm going to have to think about the sort of economical ways, because I don't want to... I mean, I could view it as an investment to get myself the reflow oven, but that reflow oven actually should not accommodate this size of main board, if I remember correctly. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm just disconnecting all the cables. Let's move the camera over here. Let's see, let's put you here. Ooh, who is blowing up my phone? Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Okay. Yeah, yeah, for sure. No. Oh. Taking a step back to my early test streams, I'm just going to replace my I'm going to replace my DSLR with the webcam we've been running with, because we're not getting, I doubt I'm going to get component level today since I don't even have replacement parts. There we go. Well, what I'm going to try is just, while the console's running, pressing on parts to see if it's just a joint issue. But the other thing I probably should inspect too is just in case the HDMI pins on the connector are bad too. Really basic stuff. One of my biggest flaws is just assuming really nasty things have happened, even if maybe they haven't. Maybe it is as simple as a bent HDMI pin. Unfortunately, the webcam, I don't expect the webcam to bring you along with me. So sorry. What I'll do is let's just get this on. I mean, there's some resolution you can get out of this, but oh jeez, I'm having a malfunction. There, okay. There we go. A mental malfunction. What is righty-tighty? As Master noted in theory, is captures more or less straight from the SoC, then sent over wireless and grabbing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. For sure. This isn't too bad. Oh, there we go. Sorry. That was another failure of not knowing what righty-tighty is. But yeah, you do bypass the SoC when you do a capture. Or not the SoC, you bypass the HDMI by doing a capture. But if the capture was bad, I guess that does mean there's something really wrong, I guess, with the graphics portion of the APU. Okay, you know what? This thing is so light, it shouldn't matter. Okay, there. Now, can I use this as an inspection camera? Oh, is this going to behave now? Okay, well, I'm going to go very slowly. And I mean, I don't think it's bent relative to the main board. And I guess you can't see in, so to speak. Sorry, I'm not being a good Jarvis right now. Let's see if I can get the other angle. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna pass on and put my head in there. Enjoy my scalp. There is some deformity in the connector shield, in the socket shield, I mean, at the bottom, at the narrow part. The pins themselves have not escaped their channels on the bottom row or the top row. It is very firm when I put my finger on the plastic inner support. So let's move on. Okay. How do you tear apart? Forgot where you pull. Clubbing. Yeah, yeah. Forgot how, well, not that I forgot. I never looked up how to take this thing apart. Oh, yes. Oops. Just going to Google that very quickly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? No. Oh, that's what that alert was. My microscope should be here on Monday. Sorry. Okay. Now we go to fix it. Yeah. Subtle. Yeah, very subtle. Okay. Do repair guides. Game console. Sony game console. TV console. PlayStation 5. Launch. Okay, faceplates. Let's start there. Okay, so stand is out. I've stowed away the screw. The original owner lost the screw cover. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Okay, lift. Okay. So, lift the corner of the faceplate with the PlayStation logo up to unclip it from the case. What? Why does it need so much force? I must be missing something here. This seems like way too much force for taking something decorative off of a console. Lift up? While lifting up the corner. Oh, okay, I see. So you lift up and... okay. Okay, that's better. Wow, this is actually... These hooks are really complicated injection molding. Crazy. Yeah, yeah. That wasn't obvious from the... The thing is, what iFixit did was they made it two completely different steps with 3 pictures each. So I thought, oh, you got to lift it up until something happens, and then... No, you have to merge those 2 steps in your brain manually. This isn't too bad dust-wise. Okay. So so I have to remove the other faceplate. Okay. And I'm assuming it's the same thing. Lift and slide. No. So the picture they have here does not have a disc version. I'm assuming the disc version is a little different, but is it the same? Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I've got to polish those later. The dust ain't too bad. Let's see here. So, let's see. Now I have to go to the next teardown. Okay, so don't care about the X-ray. Oh, rewind. Okay, panels off. SSD cover and fan. Really? No. You know what? Not the teardown. I'll do motherboard replacement guide. You're joking. They don't have a motherboard replacement guide. Okay. It looks like the most stripped down state is the power supply. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess this bulge is the only difference I see, because I'm guessing this plastic frame is separable. Could be wrong. Oh, you know what I see? I see there's a hairline crack. This year's that or a really big injection molding error. Oh, interesting. I don't know if you could see this, but Let me try to get this in frame. This is either they've peeled the sticker and put it back, or the sticker adhesive is failing. I'm going to go with the latter conclusion for now. Okay, sorry. Getting sidetracked here. So, what do I need to do? I need to... Yes. Okay, really? You take the grills off next? Okay. Where's my handy pry tool? Ah, here we go. So... Okay, so basically they have a picture like this. You know what helps fix it? If you show the snap points into the gap above the fan. Okay, sorry, just getting the orientation lined up from my POV to their POV. What are they? So they have a screw there, and they want me to go pry somewhere over here, I guess. I think they're just stabbing in the dark. Yeah, that's not where the clips were at all. Anyways, I guess arguably I could have looked up the official Sony video. Man, I completely forgot how heavy this thing is. So in the exact same spot, sorry about that. Oh yeah. The other thing I'm not prepared for is, oh, sorry, haven't been paying attention to the chat here. Oh, let me just. Okay. Okay, back to restream. Chat. There we go. Yeah. I'm actually pretty pleased with how clean this is looking. Although, I don't know if you... Maybe I could show you this. This scratch cannot be from the factory. Looking pretty sus, that's all I'm saying. Oh. Okay, so grills are out. Fan time. Okay, so you've got 3 different screw sizes. Oh, sorry. Let me just get that closer. Right here. It's an unnatural X pattern. Come on, Logitech, you can do it. Really? It looks way too unnatural. Or not unnatural, it's way too natural. And not, Oh, your Torx too, aren't you? Okay. Torx? Is that security? No, that's just the glare from the finish of the screw. Actually, yeah, someone's been in here. The paint is worn out on the on these fan screws. Interesting. Okay. All right. So this one, oh shoot, I better. Okay. So this one is a unique size. Yeah, someone's been inside here. The screws are too loose. Great. What am I dealing with now? Okay. And then these 2 here should be the same size. Wow. Different shaft diameter and thread. My goodness, Sony. Okay. Yeah. And then, okay, so, okay. Okay, so let's get the seriously? I guess the idea is you. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I should really fix that rocking. Wait, so remove the wire cover. Okay. I see. So I should be able to do this. Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's some strong adhesive. For some... Now, there is a huge contrast in the strength. It's weak. It's weak all the way up to here. Now, what am I going to do? I will... no, but for some reason... okay, yeah, I can't... heat gun would be a really bad move here. But I don't want to jerk on this piece of plastic so much that I fold it in half, essentially. Just trying to see if I can... There, okay. There, okay. So I guess there's some delamination of the adhesive sticker. But yeah, this adhesive is dust covered anyways. Let's see here. So what is the idea here? Peel it. Okay, consider one peeled. Grip the fan cable connector and disconnect it from... Okay, so the fan cable is a tricolor. Remove the fan. Remove the screw. Okay. Let's see here. No, the serrations on that aren't big enough. So, where are... Just trying to use the serrations of the pliers to grab the white part of the connector only. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have a little cleaning project later. A little rub-a-dub-dub. 3 consenting adults in a tub. Let's see here. Well, this stream is going to go as long as until I get down to testing the HDMI stuff. Going OT, baby. Doesn't feel like OT. This is actually kind of fun. Sorry, I got distracted here. Is this the right size? Roughly the right size. I'm assuming the next size up is too big. Oh, that is true. Okay. I like the little machining on the SSD cover screw. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Really? I hope this is steel. I can't get my finger under there. And they didn't put anything on the screw to help you lift the lid up, so I think I have a magnet somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Are you being super serial right now? Ah, here you go. Okay. La ha 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 ha. Ah, okay. I kind of like this little. It's a flashlight, a telescoping magnet, and a gooseneck all in one. Okay, so ooh, forgot. Okay, VTuber's going crazy. Okay, yeah, lid. Yep. Okay. Okay. Remove the drive. I think this is the optical drive power cable. Oh, almost effed that up there. Nope. 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 Okay, let me try it this way. There might be more to grip. What am I? Okay. What am I fighting for? Ah. No wires were harmed in the making of this video. There we go. Unseated. Now, okay. Okay, so we can just do the same thing over here. Nope. I could see the surface mount parts bending along with me in these pliers. That's better. There. Okay. Yeah, I've got to get better serrated because there was no way I could do that with my fingertips, I think. Oh, I get to touch the forbidden sticker. I should also make it a bit easier for me to do such a thing. The forbidden sticker. This is X-Acto knife territory, actually. Hello. Sorry about that. The tablet that my instructions are on needs to be plugged in to, excuse my burp there. How uncouth of me. There, okay. Boop. Okay. That's just my vibrator going off there. There's my exact. Okay, so just. Okay, so. What was that song about X's and O's? Oh, I guess there's triangles and squares too. Anyways, okay, so at least there's some. I'm kind of curious why the fan screws were easy to take out, and but I guess there's just not enough evidence to say that they tried to repair this themselves. Okay, so da. Okay, so now to take out the perimeter screws. Let's see here. Are these all Torx security bits? Wow. Of course they are. T's 8 security. Yes. Okay, so what do you do? Okay, so we got 2 there. Oh, okay. Let's just do this. One, 2, then there's 2 back here. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go with what you say. There, Squiggle. Like they chickened out after they took out the fan. No offense to any chickens. Ooh. But yeah, I'm okay. I see. I'm not sure why they've got all these different threads and. This one's 2 inches long. So many different threads and lengths and finishes of all screws. Hmm. Yeah, I guess if I had that trade, I wouldn't be uh, a proud owner of a dead PS Vita capture card. Okay, so that round of screws. Remove the case. Ah. Sorry. I hope that squeaking isn't too annoying. Okay, there we go. Ooh. I don't know if I can show you this. Oh, yeah, it's going to be tough to. Let's see here. So basically, the drive cable here, you can see that's completely clogged. Oh, man. Hot Wi-Fi action. Should I put on a mask? I'm kind of afraid what the inside of my PS5 looks like now. It hasn't been opened before either. But I also haven't played it to the point where I've worn out all the symbols on my controller either. So I don't know what to expect. Ooh, nest day. Okay, less judging, more working. Okay, remove the optical. Okay, remove the ribbon, remove the drive. Okay. Okay. So this is a connector I haven't seen before. What are they doing? Is it spring? Okay. Okay. This is actually very low force. Okay. Yeah. So you push down on the metal thing and then pull the reinforcement tab. Then I should be able to lift this up and out. Okay. Pretty clean. It's got a decently clean slot. Okay, I shall put you here. Okay. Let's see here. Move the other end. But it's taped down. What do you want from me? Okay, leave it where it is, but okay, so what? Oh, they changed it a little bit, I guess, from the oh, come on there. Yeah, so this is not okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what they changed the connector um, between when the tutorial was put together and this. Okay, let's see. Here's a pull that, move power in, but eject ribbon cable. Okay, so over here, what is it? Oh, okay. So maximum insertion force ribbon. Okay, LED ribbon cable. That is over here. Okay, antenna wires. Oh, that picture they're using is driving me up the wall. Just trying to look to see how good the outer ring is. Okay, so it's still good. And then I'll pry it this way. There. Oh man. Yeah, it's got to be worth a pretty penny. Is that what the kids say these days? Okay, yes, pull, pull. Oh, white stickers. It looks like age has done some of that for us. Okay. Why do you need to do that? Oh, because the antenna. Well, wait, can't you just Well, okay, where is this going? Because I don't. Why? Okay, I see. Okay. I don't know why they're insisting on removing all of the stickers because I don't have replacements. And at the same time, why don't you just unthread them? Or I guess that could be perceived as unnecessary flexing of the coaxial cables, but at least though that sticker was easy to take out. Yeah. I guess arguably I am being pretty precious about this console. Maybe too precious. You're right in that I could just replace these with just about any sticker. Okay, so We have freed the UFL, the microcoax. Now what? Microcoax. Then you do the ribbon on the copper. Same thing. So the paper is actually strong. Wow, this ribbon is thin. Okay. So what I did there was I just used the sharp tip of my tweezers to pre-cut the paper and then lifted the sticker or lifted the ribbon out. Okay, now use a T8. Wow. Okay. 41 millimeter or 41 7.3 millimeter long screws. And then there's one special one. Oh, okay. Is it unique in any way, shape, or form? No. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh. Got a nice little mosquito in here. You know what? I'll take that over cockroaches. Yeah, I was just thinking like the city that this console came from does not remind me of mosquito. So maybe this was the owner's cottage or in the owner's cottage kind of deal. Yeah. Actually, it didn't even like the mosquito was really well preserved in the 3D sense as well. It's almost like it died in its sleep or something. I'm gonna have to get up for a water break soon, but I'll do that at the end of the screw session. What happened to you? Oh, crazy. Definitely had my fair share of unwanted mice in my dwellings and my workplace, especially the ones that crawl in and die. It took us forever to figure out where the smell was coming from. Yeah, ours didn't, unfortunately, ours never got to the desiccation stage, so it was quite ripe. All I'm gonna say is I hope I never work in an office that has a mouse problem in the future. My left arm's gotten a little tired. Should change my posture. There we go. I now appreciate motorized screwdrivers. If I had to do this in any kind of appreciable volume. Okay, well, before I do the big reveal, I'm just gonna go get a glass of water. In retrospect, I should have selected cold water. That's kind of cool. They put an RF gasket. Oh shoot, where'd that RF gasket come from? Oops. Let me just rewind the instructions. Because, if I understand correctly, RF gaskets are electrically conductive. You know what? I'll just put it over here. Excuse me. My throat is quite dry. Okay. I have to sip on that. Okay, it screws out. Oh! Maybe it came off of this ribbon? There's a ribbon. Oh! Oh, that's cool. A little light guide. Yeah, I guess it popped out of there's a shielded ribbon up front here, which it probably popped out of. Okay, so now to lift. Oh, okay. I must have missed a screw somewhere. It's not coming off. Sorry, let me just check this again. Okay, all of these are out. These are out. Those are out. Those are out. Yeah. Okay, you got the 4 there. Got the 4 here. Yeah, got those. Got those. Okay, so I guess it's the silicon holding it in. Okay. Something feels wrong. Maybe I'm just being too precious again. I thought that the shield would come off a lot easier. but I guess hopefully I didn't. There. Okay. Well, interesting. Sorry, I've always assumed this stuff was silicone, but it doesn't, it actually is more of a putty. It's retaining my shape. So that's why people can just put it back on. Okay. Now, what do we have here? Okay, no, this gasket is okay. So I actually still don't know where that gasket came from. Okay, let me just double check that. Okay, so this gasket is okay. Is there a gasket for the SSD? Let me just rewind to the SSD. Okay, there's the screw. He slides. Yes, it is for the SSD. Okay. The the gasket covers up the screw, and I guess it makes contact with the SSD, the big SSD screw. It where's the lid? I must have put it somewhere convenient. Yeah, so basically the gasket makes electrical contact between the lid and here, basically. So that means yes, yeah. That's the shape it takes on. Okay. Okay, good to know. I'll remember that for later. Okay. Thermal putty. Okay, sorry. Swipe. Okay. Scrolling past the traumatizing UFL pictures. Okay, so then press down and pull on the. Okay. Huh. That can't be the only way to do this. I am going to. I'm gonna try something here. Nope. Oh, I didn't reattach myself. Okay. This may not be the ideal way to do this either, but I thought I'd give it a shot. Do you push down or you push in? Nope. That's not releasing. Oh, okay. I see what they're getting at. There's a hard piece right around here that should let you. Or is that? No, that's a hard piece of plastic. Oh, geez. Uh, that's better. So the hard piece of plastic I was talking about is some T-shape, a T-shaped tab that is glued to the reinforcement above the reinforcement portion. Okay, so what does this achieve? Less space. Okay. So I'm going to clear out all these screws because I have to flip the unit over now. Get rid of some of these gray hairs and whatever debris fell out of this thing. Okay. There. That's about that. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So they want me to flip it over with these UFLs just flapping around. Yeah, and if I release the two screws from the bottom, it's probably going to just fly out, so... Ooh, release. Oh, Mr. Mosquito. Okay. Let's see, so there's one there. I guess... Where's the other one? That's the narrow part. There should be one in the fat part. I think it's up here. Nope. Oh, there. Okay. Ooh, another long and skinny. Okay, now what? Lift. Okay, so I should be able to just lift this out. Do I lift the two of them together? Well, they're implying that I should lift the two of them together. They don't want to go together. There. Okay. Okie doke. Ah. Let's not worry about that. Wow. Wow. Actually, I am a little curious. There. Okay. With the front edge elevated, push the case back and away from remove the case. Remove the power supply. Oh, they put the antenna. Oh yeah, they put the antennas on the power supply. Or some of them. Yeah, this thing's full of bugs. Let me see here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Well, I guess I can use... some tweezers to remove this insect fur orgy. Ooh, well, just have to... I'll vacuum this off stream, I suppose. But, in a way, I'm tempted to deal with it now just because I don't want to have to deal with contaminated liquid thermal paste whatnots. Okay, how much of this? Okay, maybe I should just. Okay, so now what? Use a finger. Right, and that's how you. Okay. There. Make it a bit easier to deal with this dust monster. How many watts are you? 12 times 31 watts. Puts you in. That's obviously more than 360. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to live with whatever thermal paste is left and its condition, because I didn't go and buy any more because I was too busy with other things today. Okay, let's see here. Well, let me just trap these bunnies in a little cloth. Well, I guess I'll have to live without cloth. Okay. Okay. Just, oh, good news is most of this. Yeah. Yeah, get some rubbing in there with the Q-tip is what I've been seeing. Oh, okay. Okay, so um there's no more screws, right? Is this? Oh no, sorry. Um Still have to release this guy, right? Man, there's so much copper in here. Okay, so I need Phillips. Phillips number 1. It's somewhere in between. Four, five, six, 7. Well, you know what? Before all the dust flies into the thermal holy crap. Before all the dust flies into the thermal putty and makes a nice goo. I'm going to try to minimize the dust that's coming out of all sorts of crevices here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I do have a launch model. I need to recap that at some point. Okay, wow. Making Xbox's X-Clamp a little jealous. There. Okay. So, man, this thing's just a dust magnet. Okay. And I'm pretty sure there's no other screws that I can think of. Oh no, I'm lying again. I am lying again there. There's obviously, at least this guy, because I saw its head poking, or its thread poking through the other side. Okay, so it's standard size, that's good. Any others? I was pretty sure I saw another screw just like it, but maybe wrong. Let's see. Okay. Doesn't want to fall out. Doesn't want to come off as easily as I thought. You know what? There must be... X-clamps. Honestly, did those after the... How does the X-clamp... Oh, wow. Logitech does not like whatever stimulus this is giving. Yeah, it's having an autofocus problemo. Wow. Okay, I really need to buy a new webcam. This is insane. I can't keep my hand here while I... Okay, well, I guess I broke the infinite loop. Okay, so basically... Okay, let's go back to the teardown, because probably that's where I am. Oh, that's the controller. I don't care. Well, not yet. I actually should tear down the controller and refurbish the joysticks. Okay, don't care about that. Okay, those are a bunch of chips. Rewind, rewind. I can't believe they pulled the sticker off for the teardown for the liquid metal. Okay, so they took the shield off, then what? Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. So not only do they... Replacement. They do not have a main board. They don't have a main board replacement guide. Sorry, got distracted there. X clamps are literally repair garbage. Honestly thinking is just because people would be too afraid to disassemble their Xbox to find test points. Did they put the test points near where the clamp was supposed to go in, or cover it up or something? I know it would be very anti-repair, but at the same time they had to do something to attach the heatsink, right? Okay. Well, I'm just going to look around to make sure I haven't missed any screws. Okay. I got that one. But that's the only arrow I see. So now the thing is, am I better off lifting the motherboard off of the heatsink, or lifting the heatsink off of the motherboard? The sticker The sticker is on this surface. Okay. Yes, yes, now I remember. Those X clamps were awful because they hooked around the screw mount. Yes, okay. Sorry, I'm still probably just still being too paranoid about. I've never flexed a PCB like this, but maybe that's something I'll have to get used to. Okay, well. Oh, wow. Well, I think we have our. I hope the APU isn't permanently damaged. Do you see that dry spot? That's like more than 60% of the die. Well, maybe not. The Wow. Okay. I hope that the die isn't damaged, but that sucks because this could have been caught in time. Okay, well, I'll just do the Q-tip massage. Um, but that requires Q-tips, and I am frantically looking around my workstation. Ah, there you are. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. That's what I meant by massage. Mr. Body Massage Machine, go. I was hoping, yeah, I should have, oh, I wonder. I do have fresh virgin syringes, but are they, ooh, they're the liquid, they're the liquid metal diameter. Okay. Well, let's start with, sorry, let's put this over here. Let's just start with reclamation. Because there's no reason, this is actually quite an excessive amount. You know what? This might be too narrow for some reason the syringe does not want to suck. Okay. Definitely wants to blow. Let me try this again. So you're saying that switching to a normal thermal paste was unsuccessful? Oh, damn. You know what I'm thinking? Let me just... I wonder if the gallium is clogging this syringe. Because a little bit wants to come in and then no dice after that. So did they try graphite sheets too? Because I thought graphite sheets were superior to gallium. Damn, I got the other end of the... I guess what's going on here is, well, I guess I'll have to do the, okay. Yeah, that's, my syringe got clogged. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, well, sorry, I'll just need to figure out how to dispose of this properly. Where's my balls? Cotton balls. Okay, so, but for now, I'll just stick this tip of the syringe inside a cotton ball. There, that should keep it from getting everywhere. And I'll just use the Q-tip as a shovel, I guess. Well, I really hope that it's a thermal issue, because then, but what would the cause of a dry spot be? Ooh, this is nasty. Look at how all the chart is just getting sucked up into my Q-tip. Yeah, yeah. But still curious if okay, so I guess why is there so much charring? Boy. Wow. Like where's all this black crud coming from? Is it just oxidization from like air getting in? And then I guess it's coming off because I'm using the gallium's sort of solvent property to scrape off the oxidization. Is that what's going on? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So, gallium might not necessarily play nice with um, cotton. Well, all I can say is there's a difference in when you finally do get rid of the oxidation. There's a night and day difference in the friction. But at the same time, I like there's definitely like gallium at the tips of the cotton bud, but there's charring going deep into it, into the cotton bud. Maybe I'm reading into this too much. Anyways, well, I don't. Okay, so there's definitely no way the cotton bud would release the gallium, is there? Because it would be nice to just scoop this up, but maybe I'm wrong. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Well, I definitely don't want to. I guess what I need is like a little mini garbage can. I suppose, I'm not that. Suppose I could just use this. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm just trying to clean up what I'm perceiving as micro droplets of gallium, as well as, but yeah, I guess what I should do is it'd be nice if I had a way to sort of scoop it and put it back onto the. But is it just a whole thing about technique? Because it's obvious that I'm spreading it at this point. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's why I'm being very cautious about how I dispose of these cotton buds. Um, because who knows where these cotton buds will end up. But I just realized, like earlier today, I was watching a video on how to deal with liquid metal. It was from 2018. Oh, damn, they're right. Basically, they said just use, like, isopropyl is an acceptable cleaning method, and I guess they're kind of right. I don't know. I'm not sold, but I guess I am kind of sold a little bit. It does seem to. I'm just craning my head around to see if I can uh, pick up on any shiny gallium spills, but it does look like it was contained to the gasket, which is nice. Copper is pristine. Okay, well, I guess that's all the gallium this half of the board is going to get. Let me just put that. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay, now time for a gallium massage. Yeah, the APU is also just covered in oxidization. In a way, I'm just really glad people came up with these solutions. Sorry, I'm not meaning in a way. I mean, I am very grateful people have come up with these solutions, is what I meant to say. I'll keep my. Ooh. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go out to the stores and buy uh some conductinaut because I do not have any. And this is looking pretty dry, to be completely frank. Okay. Now the question is the gallium acting as a polishing compound? Like, should I be always trying to scoop up gallium and then doing this massage? Because if that's like, as you can see, if gallium is actually part of this massage technique or polishing technique, I'm kind of SOL. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like the part, it's liquid metal, shouldn't be, there should be no crystal structure, so to speak. I'm still kind of curious what this high friction oxidation is coming from. What are, because it almost kind of feels like stubborn grease. But I guess at the same time, the abrasion, the polishing must be coming from the cotton bud, acting like a magic eraser, I guess. I don't know, something feels wrong here. Like I clean up an area and then it gets dirty. Am I just pushing the dirt around? Is that what's going on? Because I feel like I've got less gallium than when I started. And I can't seem to get a mirror finish. Maybe it is just so dirty that the liquid metal doesn't want to. Like one of my fears is that I'm actually shoving gallium underneath the gasket. Hmm. Because I'm, I swear. Yeah, see now that sorry, I'm just looking at the cotton bud here. It should be pure. Like, there's no chemicals. Yeah, they claim that these cotton buds are pure. There's no chemicals inside the cotton. Yeah, I'm getting worried here because the gallium should be sticking to this dye, right? If I'm actually making a dent in this corrosion. And then why am I spending so much time repolishing areas that I'm certain I've polished before? Hmm. Sorry, I'm just gonna see if I can get some gallium back onto here by any means. Oops. Sorry, I lost track of where the syringe was. Have to clean that up later. Okay. My fears are becoming uh, alleviated now. The gallium has finally found a home to stick to. Okay, so the basic lesson here is oxidization can get really thick. And it really just takes patience to get the to get rid of it. And I guess what might be happening too is the I wonder if I'm pushing the oxidization around. Um, no, now it's coming back. Hmm. And now it's going away. What on earth is going on here? Like, sorry if I'm boring, being boring right now, but my mind is kind of racing here. What's with worry? Like, why does it get clean, then dirty, then clean, then dirty? Like, what's going on here? Actually, you know what? For the like here again, it's getting. I'm working on areas I've already. I think I must be removing oxidization and then depositing it back on. That's the only thing I can think of. So if I see some success in oxidization cleaning, I should consume more Q-tips or rotate the Q-tip or dispose of the Q-tip. This is what I'm. It's either that or I'm actually not cleaning it much. I don't know. Guess I just have to keep the faith. Because there, see, there's a. I've already gone over this area. Hmm. Face tracking is having a field day. Uh, I've removed so much gallium from. I wonder if I should be I may have to call it a night and then head to the computer store tomorrow just to get more gallium, because I'm very certain I've got less than what I started with. Yeah, see, now I've got a bare spot again. What the heck is going on? Like where, how come I'm having to redo areas more than 5 times? Yeah, this is not, something is not adding up. It's like I'm oxidizing and reoxidizing. This is going black. Hold on. Ah, hey Justin, how are you? Thanks for dropping by. Um, I'm having a hell of a time with this. When I opened up when I separated the layers, there was way more gallium in here than what you see now. And I've been polishing this die for who knows how long, and it just does not want to come clean. The question is using Q-tips the method to go? It's gotten trapped and tugged off. Yeah, I know that I'm sucking up a lot of gallium, but the Q-tips themselves are also um, like they're covered in black. So I'm just curious where it's getting all that corrosion from. Because at this rate, I'm gonna have to actually add gallium, which I didn't buy. But I think at this point, oops, well, that was an interesting. I just wanted to clean up some from the sponge, but there's a. Well, basically, yeah, the just to catch you up, Justin, the when I separated the heatsink from the chip, there was a dry spot that covered more than half the area, and there's plenty of gallium. So I thought, well, that means I have to get scrubbing. But I've been scrubbing for who knows how long, and I'm not making any progress. The heatsink side is looking good, but this guy looks pretty nasty still. I don't know where the nastiness is coming from, and I'm losing gallium left, right, and center. What's the other? Let me just, you know what? So instead of cleaning, oops. So instead of cleaning the gallium, what would you be doing? Would you abandon the console, or Oh, trying to get the gallium. Yeah, I was gonna say the dry spot, but you have to clean away the corrosion that, not corrosion. Don't you have to get rid of the oxide layer that developed as a result of the dry spot, though? So the sorry, I just need to mop up. Over here. Oof. Okay. Um, Now when you say mixing, do you mean mixing conductinaut and and whatever this stuff is, or can I go out to the computer store and buy some conductinaut? Oh, okay. All I'm gonna say is, uh, liquid metal cleanup is a nasty job. I can't believe how much time I've spent just on this one little. Oh, hello. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. How's everyone? Sorry, let me just try to make the most out of this alcohol pad. I see a little. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh no, I just pushed the ball over there. Come on, get out. Come on to my finger. That sounded bad. Sorry. Hold on a second. Oh. Alcohol pads are cheap anyways. No. Why did I do that? Okay. No, why is my chat going all the way up there? No, here. Um, okay. So first of all, let's now I have to figure out. I have to figure out who rated. I have no clue. Okay. Is it coming in? Would I be able to see that from OBS? Docs. Not be like some sort of stream activity. Oh, thanks, Squiggle. Okay, so should have. And of course, okay. At least this is in HTML. Oops. I am flailing. There we go. Control C, Control V. Bam. Have a good night. Uh, Thanks for the raid. Thanks for following. Follows are anonymous, so if you want to, also lurks, not so anonymous, but I won't call you out on them. Have a good night. Good morning. If I understand, if I think you are who I think you are. Okay. Thanks for trusting me with your community, and I hope I can be entertaining. Uh, Now, yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm a little short on gallium, and oops, I really don't want to, um, sorry, I missed a few chat messages too. Oh, thanks, Coder. Sorry. Okay. So different formulations of different liquid metals we mounted different. Yes. Best practice. Yes. Because I am not a chemist. I will not pretend to be a chemist. Okay, mix gallium, indium, liquid. Okay, I see what you mean. Because we have zero clue what Sony did. Um, okay, okay, I get it. So if that's the case, how do you? Are you still here, Justin? Yes, you are. How would you recommend me cleaning it up then? If I'm going to go for a pastry, if I'm going to go for a complete replacement of conductinaut, do you just use because the syringe I have looks like a thermal grizzly syringe, but actually it might be too narrow. Um, kind of. Can I do this? Mm-hmm. No. Yes. Maybe. It's extremely narrow, anyways. Aw, muffins. Did you get it off the copper? No, I haven't done the other side. The other side had a better I had a better time with the other side getting rid of the oxidation. Total removal and replacement Q-tips. Okay. Or yeah, it is nickel plated. Yeah, that's right. Well, is it just sorry. ISO. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it doesn't absorb into the ball. It uh because I have 100% here. So what happens then? Um does it push or does it get absorbed or what? Hmm. It's disappearing though. Whatever's happening, it's disappearing because the amount of volume, yeah, the amount of gallium is just disappearing. For that, I better use a little steel wool. Respread it or suck it up into a syringe. Okay. Strange. If it is something must be going on because I have a lot less liquid metal than when I started with. Yeah, I see some ball action here. Like you can see, I'm pushing this little ball around, but I'm really hoping that the gallium didn't disappear underneath this gasket. That's my biggest fear. And by gallium, I mean liquid metal. Like, I guess. Hmm. Well, I don't know if I've made my situation better or worse. But I kind of see what you're saying. You're using the surface tension of the cotton bud to pick up the little. I've never done just species. Uh, oh no, I mean, I would say that this stuff is transferable, but I guess I am having an easier. I guess for even my own peace of mind, I'm gonna go. I guess I'll try to do a liquid metal swap instead of a redistribution. Let's see here. So just toss you there. Yes, okay. Mm-hmm. But where was I? Okay. I guess I also have to figure out at what point is enough in terms of removing the stuff. Oops, I guess. I definitely don't want to be making a habit of throwing the gallium into the spongy bit. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by in the raid. uh, hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Over half a dozen. Yeah, that's true. And snag a bot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the strategy I'm employing now. But I think this has to be. Yes. Yes, I agree with your. And I think that's the same with any thermal paste. I agree with that statement for sure. I mean, this has to be at least in the. Oh, let me just try to push this out. There we go. Out of the sponge. There. Okay. Well, I'm teaching myself some good technique here, anyways. If this is. Although I kind of wonder how much if this console actually belonged to somebody. The amount of hours I've sunk into this has already been really pricey. I guess that's the whole business side of it I have to learn too. Because at this rate, there's no, I can't, I either have to get faster or I have to accept that I can't pay myself what I used to make before. Oh, shoot. Gotta keep my head clear. I completely forgot that that side was used. There. Squeeze, squeeze. Oh, my tablet's charged. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Perfection is the enemy. Forgot how that expression goes actually. Yeah. Yeah, going into this blind, I just don't know where the line is when it comes to good enough. But if I'm reading the room correctly, I hit good enough ages ago. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess the other thing too is um, if you have a bad repair and it's taking too long, there might be enough short repairs that finish ahead of time to make up the difference. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the mechanic method. Yeah, yeah. You just have an average, sort of. You have the best guess of an average for what specific task is, and then bill like that. Ooh, that was a good one. Hmm. But yes, where was I? Sorry, just gonna crane my head around to see. Okay. Just trying to make sure I didn't spray liquid metal anywhere. So I guess the only thing that's left is little balls of liquid metal trapped in the sponge, which I am under the impression have a very low chance of getting onto the main board, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Because I think given enough time, I should be able to squeeze these out. Negligible, okay. Negligible risk. Okay. Oh no. Let me try to use. Uh, oh, thanks for coming by, Justin. Sorry I missed your message there. Let's see here. So, yeah, HD. Mm-hmm. Yes. Uh, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm going for the replace. Um, so unfortunately, there will be no money shot tonight. What was I gonna do? I'm fairly certain that there's no gallium left at all. Well, that's not true. You can't be 100% gallium free or liquid metal free. But I'm assuming that this must be sufficient for the next step, which would be adding more. Which means that I guess I have to do the other half now since I'm committed to a liquid metal replace. But before we get to, oh, interesting. I wonder if let me just unscrew the camera here. Yeah, yeah, I figured as much. Since we're not going to be playing with unknown chemistries. Now, hopefully, Logitech will zoom in on this, and I might just bring out my phone as a flashlight. Just tell me if something's up with this HDMI. I'm just turning on the flashlight now. Or is that just flux? Oops. That's worse. Sorry. Is that better? Nope. It doesn't want to focus. Okay, we got some focus there. Okay. See, from my view, it looks like it's just all flux. But the solder joints themselves look really dry. The thing is, it it just looks like this port has never been replaced. Or am I wrong there as well? Like, look at these anchors. You know what? I'm gonna take back my trash talking of this webcam. I did not expect to be able to take such detailed views. Like, how close can I get with this thing? Okay, so not much. Push the pins with the tweezers. I suppose if someone attempted to do a repair, oops, sorry. It's let me see here. Okay, off flashlight. Sorry if this is giving you motion sickness. Okay, what do I have? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need some light here. How about this? It's a key light. I don't know if I can set the key light at an angle that's actually beneficial. Maybe? Kinda? Guess there's still too much shadow. Okay, well. Let's see. Let's get out. Where did I put that poker? Ah, there you are. Looks like the first pin's pad is slightly lifted. Okay. Yes, I can't get enough light on there. Okay, now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, I'm just going to zoom out because I actually can't get my tool in there and get past the webcam. Okay. So I haven't touched yet, but I'm pushing. I don't think there was any movement. Let's move to... Guess I'm going to be touching to the third. I don't think there's any... I'm just rubbing... Oh no, I don't think there's any movement. I rubbed the tool against the top. Bridge. Okay. Well, oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, what? At what angle? Yeah, I can sort of see what you mean. Let me think here. I suppose, what do I have installed as a, you know what? Close that up. Let me think for a second. Much I am looking for flux. Where did I put said flux? I believe it is here. Okay. Now, of course, I'm a little scared of... Oh, shoot, I put the camera way off view. I'm a little scared of that 0201 or what. It could be even smaller. Just right before. So hopefully I can come in... Oops. Hopefully I can come in at an angle that doesn't disturb that part. Okay, just okay now. Whoop. Try because I've got to. Let's see here. Okay, so I reflowed. I don't really know how. Sorry. Okay, so bring it back in. better? Worse? I mean, the oxidation is gone, but I don't, the glare you're getting is from the flux that's still there. I mean, yeah, okay. But what were those two pins responsible for? Because if it's the very last two pins, I'm assuming one is ground and one is one half of a differential pair. Oh man, my VTuber is going nuts. Come on. Face tracking. No. Oh well. Well, you know what? I guess we're not going to get answers today. It is 11 my time PM, and I still have some liquid metal to remove. So, yeah, I'm sure someone's got that somewhere. Now, just to get a better view, see, some of it polished out nicely, but I'm kind of curious where this other crud came from. And yeah, I won't bore everybody with my cleanup of the top half. I'm pretty sure no one's going to learn anything from that. So um, I will call it a night here. Just put this down somewhere. Yeah, so I'll call it a night here. Thanks for everybody who stuck around after the raid. I'm definitely going to have to go follow the coder back because I didn't even know that he streamed on Twitch. I thought he was streaming on YouTube. I definitely follow him there. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. I hope I was entertaining, and maybe next stream, which would be tomorrow 5:30 Eastern, what would I be doing? I guess I could continue. Yeah, let's just continue on. So basically, I'll get that cleaned up, and then I'll go to the shops and get some conductinaut, and then we'll start from the whole application, reassembly, and retest. If you want to check out the initial HDMI problem, where did I put my keyboard? I'll post a link. You're very welcome. Let me see here. I'm just going to go to my YouTube channel and get the video. Squiggle Mouse came up with a very clever, I don't know if it's Squiggle Mouse or Master or both, but came up with a clever way of identifying where this HDMI issue came from. youtube.com/ I think it's Greggles _Wong. Nope. Well, you know what? Until I set up my YouTube channel properly, I'll just visit it on my back end. This there. Okay. Share. There. Okay. Copy. Right, yes. Okay. I thought you mentioned it first. I just thought my memory may have been pretty bad. Okay. So here is here's the recording that that basically shows what was wrong with the HDMI when we first started out today. And basically, yeah, there was a dry spot on the die that was roughly around here. And I'm sort of circling. I'm circling sort of the area it was. It's just a big circle that was like this, completely dry. And yeah, and then that just sidetracked me so much and took up the rest of the stream. So, anyways, I should get to bed at a decent time, hit the shops tomorrow, and we'll be back at 5:30 Eastern. Have a good night, everybody.